Good evening, folks, and a hearty welcome to our drive-in theater. We have a wonderful evening's entertainment lined up for you, one that will provide several hours of pleasurable relaxation and diversion for you and your family. Did you fail to dress up for tonight's show? No tie, an old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Well, don't give it a thought. We're glad you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. Don't forget to visit our refreshment center during the intermission or any time. You love the tasty array of snacks we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. We hope you'll make this a weekly visit. Bring the family. Bring your friends. There are always wonderful new pictures to see, delightful snacks to nibble, a gay, pleasant evening for all. Oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles an hour in the theater area for your safety's sake. And Mom or Pop, go with the kids when they leave the car. We hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
It's 4 minutes till showtime.
Hey, fellas, don't fight over that hot dog. There's plenty for everyone. Big, plump, and juicy, wrapped in an oven-fresh bun. Add mustard, relish, ketchup, and go to work. Yes, the hot dogs at our refreshment center are the best you'll find anywhere. Everybody agrees on that.
It's 3 minutes till showtime.
Thirsty? The refreshment stand is open with everything to satisfy your taste buds. Here's the menu: the hottest, freshest, crunchiest popcorn, each kernel popped to its fullest with that real movie time taste. Cold drinks. You'll find your favorite ice cold, tasty, and thirst quenching. And hot dogs, hamburgers, and candy too. Now a short intermission, so you'll have time to make your selection before the show begins.
It's 2 minutes till showtime.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
Top quality hamburgers, the most popular snack in the country. We serve them plain or garnished to your taste.
There are words men live by, words of strength, of wisdom, and of peace. We urge you to find the spiritual comfort and guidance we all so greatly need by attending your place of worship regularly.
Just 1 minute to go.
And now, on with the show.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us, and we extend a cordial welcome to you. We've lined up the top stars from Hollywood and from all over the world to entertain you on our giant screen with the new, colorful motion pictures you've been hearing about and reading about. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Hello, fellow humans, and welcome to Mothership Poker. Of course, I always like to extend a welcome to all the non-human identifying sentient creatures who may be out there, as well as any non-sentients who may be enjoying our poker action today. Yeah, I'm afraid I haven't figured out how to serve virtual beer to my viewers yet, but hey, we'll do our best. What do we got going on here? We've got the Deep Impact Nano going on at the moment. That's the only game I'm playing at the moment. However, I do have the Falling Star Bounty queued up. And I also have the Milky Way Nano and the Dark Matter Nano queued up in a few minutes' time. So by 30 minutes from now. Wow. Ace King offsuit. 3x. We'll call that and see what happens. Call is probably the worst choice I could make here, especially given we got Chevy McNellip over here in upper left. I mean, Nellip is a squeeze play a lot, so I'm ahead here. It's yellow white that I'm less convinced that I'm ahead of. Wow. Holy shit. Holy shit, that is disgusting. Wow. Wow. How horrible was that? How horrible was that from start to end for me? Oh God. Blech. Alrighty, well let's try to shake that one off. Let's try to figure out how to play poker a little bit better here. Well, that was a pretty gross way to start things off. I am still only one bullet deep in the dark matter, or the deep impact, sorry. So we'll see how that goes. I might end up firing another bullet or two in here, but we'll see. Might want to leave a spot open for David's free roll as well. Hard to say. Hey, what's wrong with frozen custard, man? It does seem a bit weird. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Frozen yogurt's fairly common these days, but I'm not sure that I've... I didn't quite get into the deep space today, Piano Cat. A little early. And hello, Mike. Welcome to the stream. My friend. Always good to have you hanging out with us, buddy. Might be a little low-key today. I wouldn't exactly say I'm hungover, but I did chug back a few beers last night while I was playing poker and some fun. Unfortunately, ended up bubbling our home game last night when I got all my chips in the middle on the flop with a flop to flush draw against a dude that flopped a pair of kings. And then the board went king. And so I got quad nobbled on the bubble in my home game last night by the dude who went on to win the tournament. And I'd blame the dealer for the hand. Sadly, I was the fucking idiot that dealt that hand, so I'm the one that gave him the quads to fucking knock me out. So don't really have anything to complain about with the hand. It's just, I just basically got my ass kicked by quads. Death by quads. Quad nobbled. I mean, it's great when you're the quad nobbler. Getting quad nobbled is just not a lot of fun. Bah, of course we fold our king 10 under the gun. Michael Bublé. Hopefully you don't get Bricky Martin on the Michael Bublé. I seriously hope you do not get Bricky Martin on the Michael Bublé. You guys have heard me use the term Bricky Martin before, right? That's what I call it when you've got all the fucking draws on the flop and you brick out the turn and the river in a way that your opponent sucks out on you. I Bricky Martin on the bubble last night to get quad nobbled is basically what happened. That's, I mean, the perfect, I had all the draws on the flop and it just goes brick to give my opponent quads. Yeah. Somehow the conversation in my chat just took a rather strange turn, talking about Michael Bublé's bodily fluids. Apparently, is somehow came up in my chat just a few seconds ago. So that's cool. I always like that. Oh. Yeah, I think you guys have found the level. You guys are peaking early in the chat today. You guys are definitely peaking early. You may notice I'm playing on a new table. My bankroll's up over 150 now, or it cracked the 150 mark. I don't know if we're still over 150. Yeah, we are still over 150. That's cool. So now that we've cracked the 150 mark, we actually got an invite to this cool little home game in the ski chalet. So we headed up the mountain, and we're gonna hang out here in the ski chalet for a while and see how much money we can make. See how much money we can make here. It's always nice when you start getting invited to better games, Ha! Yeah, I'll just stay out of his way. He'll stay out of your way probably as well. Just open shove for, a billion big blinds, eh? Just open shove, eh? Just fucking open shove. I mean, why actually play poker when you can just fucking shove your chips in the middle, right? let's see what we get with our 3-gapper crappy hearts. Yeah, we get about what you expect with a 3-gapper crappy hearts. To pick up the flush draw on the turn, which is never a terrible spot to be in. I could have put out a semi-bluff there, given the check around on the flop. I'm going to put in the bluff here. I mean, I don't actually think this gets through four-handed a ton of times. But I don't think it's terrible for my image when it gets showed down and they see that I bluffed 7-4 there. I don't think that's terrible for my image. I think that helps me get paid off later when I have hands, I think. I think it might also help, which potentially is dangerous because it helps encourage people to 3-bet me, I think, when I'm in pots, when they see that sort of thing. But again, that also means when I've got a big hand, it's encouraging them to put more chips in the pot when they don't necessarily, you know. Hey, no, that's cool. No, that's fine. That's fine. I didn't say anybody lowered the tone. I didn't say anybody lowered the tone. I just, you know, it just took a turn. That's all. You know, we don't normally talk about Michael Bublé's bodily fluids in my chat. So I'm not saying I'm complaining. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I got nothing against that sort of thing. I just, you know, it was just a left turn. That's all. So I guess it would be a left turn, not a left turn. But you know, that's like a bad left turn. But you know, that's a better left turn. The falling star bounty table just popped up in my table 2 slot. I'll get that one up and rolling for you all as well. Oh, well, that's wrong. It's not the black hole now. No, it's the falling star. That's wrong. Why is that wrong, Lyle? Why is that wrong, Lyle? Because you didn't copy and paste your text. That's why. There we go. That's right now. Now it's right. So here's the falling star bounty. Just kicked off. When does David's scent roll get underway? Is that in 19 minutes or is it already underway? Did I miss it? Oh shoot. No, 14 minutes. Yeah, so it gets underway at I'm gonna have I didn't actually register in the dark matter. So I'm going to stay out of the dark matter. I'm going to play the David's scent roll in place of the dark matter today, I think. And then I'll jump in the dark matter if and when I bust the free roll or the Milky Way, because I sometimes bust the Milky Way pretty quickly. I tend to play that one fairly aggressively from the start. We picked up a pretty good hand in the Deep Impact, which we got. It was limped pre-flop and stuff, so I'm actually going to put out a bet here, I think, with this. I might have actually wanted to check that and try to get people to bet into me. Yeah, I probably wanted to check that and try to get people to get into the lead. If there's sleepers and you're on the bubble, Piano Cat, you're folding literally every hand, assuming that you've got a bigger chip stack than one of the sleepers. At least one of the sleepers, because otherwise, you know, you've just got to. Alrighty, we're in rebuy territory, still in Deep Impact, so I am calling this off with Ace Jack. Ace Jack is loose, but when you got folks like just shoving, you know, weird things, I'm not terribly upset with that. I'm not, we're going to do one more at least in here. Let me add that to my, that is 2 bullets in the deep impact now. And we didn't actually do the dark matter, so let's get that one. For now, let's take that one out of the mix. Falling Star, I turned top pair and would bet into, and I'm pretty sure I'm calling off the 411 here. Yeah. Nice one. Well, yeah, both you guys hang on and grab that ticket. Just have to pull up David's stream in the background as well so I can grab the password in a couple of minutes. I would ask you all to tell me what it is here on my stream, but that would piss him off, and we don't want to do that. I don't have any desire to do that, so I will go over and get it the proper way. And rightfully so, it would piss him off. The whole point of the whole point of them doing these free rolls this way is to generate attention for the streams and generate attention for their ambassadors, which is what we should be doing. So I'm quite happy to make sure I'm over there to grab it in the right way. Interesting flop came up on Deep Impact table. I think I'm going to put in a bet with this. It was another limpy pot, so I could easily be best here with my pair of nines on the flop, and it could easily be getting called behind by ace-x hands that were floating, straight hands that didn't get there, that sort of thing. A bit of a squeeze here from Grab Your Mon. Grab your money. Ace eights. Not the kind of hand I want to play back to a squeeze with. Whether it's a real squeeze or not, well, when you flop ace eight, it's not a bad hand to play back with, but it's not going to flop ace eight very often, right? So we cannot be results oriented. So yeah, when he donk bets here, I'm almost always just getting out of the way. It's very obviously an attempt to steal the pot in many cases, but unless I've actually flopped clubs or hit the ace, I'm not able to really continue back there in any credible way. That was very obviously a big stack, big blind bully play where he just didn't want to give up his big blind. That's cool. I mean, that's part of poker. I just have to learn to expect that from him. All right, my BTTV seems to be working again, which is nice. It was kind of crapped out the last few times. And so, yeah, I think we're putting our money in the middle with the nut flush draw here, given the action that we've seen in the past from these players. And, of course, we Bricky Martin on our flush draw. And, yeah, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. Fire one more bullet at that. Password is secured. We are registered for the free roll. Well, the cent roll. Putting the raise with the ace queen, things have been going pretty poorly over here on this table when I've decided to raise, but we'll see how this goes. The break coming up right afterwards. Huh. Fucking idiots. Fucking idiots. Alrighty, we're going to head to the break, give you guys some commercials. We'll be back in a few short minutes.
Pity the poor mailman. Walk, walk, walk. No wonder he's so tired. Good thing this is his last letter. Hey! Uh-oh, what a spot. He's got an aching head and upset stomach.
And an empty lot.
What you need is some Alka-Seltzer. You know what they always say.
Yeah, the mail must go through.
Oh, no, I mean about Alka-Seltzer. Relief is just a swallow away.
Well,
Down, 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 the stomach through. Round, 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 the system too. With Alka-Seltzer, they always say, relief is just a swallow away.
bless that relief-giving Alka-Seltzer.
That's what everybody says. With Alka-Seltzer, relief is just a swallow away. Try it.
Pity the poor captain on a night like this. Uh-oh. Sounds like he's catching cold.
Captain, iceberg, dead ahead.
What a spot. He's got aching bones, an aching head.
And an iceberg dead ahead.
What you need is some Alka-Seltzer, Captain. You know what they always say.
Yes, a captain always goes down with his ship.
Oh, no, sir. I mean about Alka-Seltzer. Relief is just a swallow away.
Well.
Down, 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 the stomach through. Round, 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 the system too. With Alka-Seltzer, they always say, relief is just a swallow away.
Bless that relief-giving Alka-Seltzer.
When you're headachy and feverish with a cold, take Alka-Seltzer to help you feel better while you're getting better. Try it.
A Northwest Mountie, and he's been trailing this desperate character for 3 years.
And I'm tired. Well, it's him or me.
Uh-oh. He's got an aching head, an upset stomach,
And an empty gun.
What you need is some Alka-Seltzer. You know what they always say.
Yeah, a Mountie always gets his man.
Oh, no, I mean about Alka-Seltzer. Relief is just a swallow away.
Well,
Down, 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 the stomach through. Round, 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 the system too. With Alka-Seltzer, they always say, relief is just a swallow away.
bless that relief-giving Alka-Seltzer.
For that headachy, upset feeling, take Alka-Seltzer. Relief is just a swallow away.
everybody has fun at the circus.
Except me. I'm tired.
Attention, please. Bravo, the lion tamer has had a slight accident. Balloon Man 13 has just volunteered to take his place.
I did?
Oh, the poor guy. He's got an aching head, an upset stomach.
And a lion.
What you need is some Alka-Seltzer. You know what they always say.
Yeah, the show must go on.
Oh, no, I mean about Alka-Seltzer. Relief is just a swallow away.
Well,
Down, 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 the stomach through. Round, 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 the system too. With Alka-Seltzer, they always say, relief is just a swallow away.
bless that relief-giving Alka-Seltzer.
That's right. Relief is just a swallow away.
And we're back. We are back. We have got a few other tables just cropped up for us here. Give me a second and I'll run through what we're playing now. We got the deep impact going here. We are 3 bullets deep in this one. Not been going great for us. Been getting got our money in with the flush draw and bricked out. Got our money in with ace-jack against a really loose shover and didn't get there. He did. Yeah, so it has not been great. We're 3 bullets deep here, but we'll see how things go on our 3rd bullet. We're also playing the Falling Star Bounty. We picked up a few chips here. We're not doing super hot, but we're not doing terrible either. Just started up with the Milky Way Nano, 5-cent buy-in, 10 euro guarantee. And the Vit cent roll as well. We just got kicked off in as well. So those are our current 4 tables. We'll add the Dark Matter Nano if I bust out of something here before the Dark Matter closes. Otherwise, we'll end up jumping in something like the Black Hole in an hour or whatever. You know, there's lots of stuff to play yet. Relief is just a swallow away. So I did adjust it right after it came on. You think it should still go down even a little bit more, piano? Let me actually say that in real time. So. Probably is enough Alka-Seltzer. I think I'm pretty sure that's my last set. I think after this we've got We got some car ads, and we got some random ads coming up as well. Okay, I'll play with it more the next time. It's a bit tricky. Like I say, the level of my stream is set pretty clearly with the level outputs of my mic and so on. And I'm not 100% sure when I put these in how much over sounded they are until they come out. I do try to adjust when they first start up to see, and I'll try to get out a little bit more. So I know now halfway in is I have to get out a little bit more. Okay, cool. No worries. So I think I'm putting in a raise with my ace king in the just make sure that's the one we're looking at. Yeah, in the Devich Central. I think I'll probably play this game pretty aggressively. So that's not a bad flop for our hand, I gotta say. So given that we're the pre-flop raiser, I think we'll put in a c-bet here. I think with the two kings on board, people aren't necessarily going to think we've hit it, which is good for us because we get paid off with some value. So I think continuing to value bet is my best option here. I think if he's decided I don't have the king on the flop, he can't stop going now. And so yeah, this is what we get, and I think we're just gonna be able to take his stack away. We double up very quickly in the Devich Central. Quick overview of what we're playing. Let's get table 4 live and active up there as well. So it's a quick overview of what we're playing. We got the Deep Impact Nano in the top left. We got the Falling Star Bounty in the top right. We got the Milky Way Nano in the bottom left, and we got the Devich Free Roll in the bottom right, or central, I should say. So yeah, we'll go back to the. I know it's easy for you guys to see the single table view, so that's what we'll go back to. Go back and sit on the Falling Star table for a bit here. I'm going to call this in position, see what sort of flop comes down with it. It's a flop that we're fairly happy with, I think. We're definitely going to put a bet in here when it checks to us. We take down here a lot, and when we don't, we've still got like crap loads of value as it goes in. So, yeah, and I mean we're never unhappy with this situation, and we're pretty happy to go for stacks, I think here. I did say we're never unhappy with that situation, right? I didn't say we're never happy with the situation. We're thrilled with that situation. We're always thrilled with that situation. I just want to make clear. I was just thinking back in my head, and I think I said that wrong. Sure, we'll pop up in the flip. I'm still not 100% sure what I'll do with a Unibet UK Tour ticket if I win one, but I suppose I would just have to fly over there and play a tournament. Thank you for letting me know about those, by the way, Piano Cat. It is hard for me to keep up with what's going on in the new stuff that pops up in the lobby while I'm streaming. I have enough going on that looking at the lobby on a regular basis is just something that I can't do. So I appreciate when you guys let me know about stuff that's coming up. I may not always take advantage of it, but I always appreciate hearing about it. So we haven't taken any booties yet in the Falling Star. We have taken a few pots and we're above start stack, but we haven't taken any booties yet. Of course, we folded a straight here. Yeah, you'd think so. I mean, and at that point, that was the reason that my 10-6 shove was so utterly horrendous in that spot, was because there was a guy sitting out. And I had no reason to get involved in that pot and put my chips at risk at that time, when I can just fold everything and level up by a significant amount of money based on my stack. You know, and continue on. So that's why that 10-6 hand was so bad, was because the Popo was fast asleep over there on my right, and you know, I just went ahead and just fucking tried to light my stack on fire. Speaking of which, there was a Brazilian poker magazine. If you look at my Twitter feed, a Brazilian poker magazine wrote an article about the 10-6 hand. An online poker magazine wrote an article about in Portuguese about the 10-6 hand. I had to go to Google Translate to translate it and have a read. It's a really good article, actually. It talks about how being self-critical is important in poker, and they talk about the hand, and they seem to talk pretty favorably about the way I freaked out about what a horrible move it was. And they seem to have a pretty good time with it. So I thought it was kind of cool, assuming that I'm getting the right gist from it from Google Translate, which I think I am. What makes me think I am is that the translation that they have for what I am saying, which is translated to Portuguese in the article, but in quotation marks. So what I'd assumed from that was that he had taken my English words, translated them directly to Portuguese, and put them in quotes. And when I run that article through Google Translate, I get back pretty close to exactly what I said, what I was screaming into the microphone as that hand was going on. So that tells me that I'm probably getting a pretty accurate translation of the article. So yeah, that was pretty cool, I thought. That was pretty cool. Not entirely sure that I want to be world famous for that particular hand, but I mean, we don't always get to choose our 15 minutes of fame, right? So yeah, if you check my Twitter feed out, you can. It was yesterday that they did that, so is it back? Yeah, I retweeted it with a comment. Their headline was that I was trying to burn money, basically, or burning money was the headline in Portuguese, which I thought was kind of appropriate and funny. Let's see if I can. I'm probably going to pronounce it horribly, but Quaidmar Dinero, streamer faz pior jogato posiga, Mala suerte, o que estaba pasando? Which is basically, what the hell have I done? What am I doing? Why did I do this? No, it was actually really cool to really cool to see and to go. Somebody replied to it saying you should really be really careful. Well, in Portuguese again, I had to translate to get this. Said you should be really careful about calling poker players lucky because they it's a skill game and they get upset when you call them lucky. I'm like, no, I fucking got lucky in that hand. I mean, I should have been out. I should have busted that sucker. And the fact that I got absurdly, ridiculously lucky was, just one of those situations, right? And it's just that there's no way you can't say I got lucky in that hand. I played it horribly and I still ended up with chips. I mean, you can't. I got ridiculously lucky in that one. Go, 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 Piano Cat. I missed the deep space this morning, but we're in the deep impact. Oh, excuse me. I might be yawning a little bit today. It was a long night last night. Unfortunately, you guys don't know this, I guess, but my office is actually not in the city that I live in. We're gonna head over to the Deep Impact table for a little bit. I got Ace Jack and I put in a raise. I actually work in a city about 2 hours away from me. It's one of the reasons I work remotely a lot. It's with somebody I've been working with in the poker industry for ages, so it's like it was a really good fit. Anyways, and it's the sort of work that's easy to do remotely. But it does mean that when I do go in for days at the office and or poker nights, it turns into a pretty long day because I've got 2 hours in advance and 2 hours at the end of that day of driving time to get there and to get home again. So we busted on the bubble last night. Like I said, it was about 11:30 when I busted on the bubble, so it was about 1:30 in the morning before I got home here, which is one of the reasons I slept in a bit this morning and was a bit tired. So yeah, it might be a little calm, kind of low key stream. Picked up aces and Devits, so I think we're just going to play it pretty aggressively to, Yeah, busted out of the flip. I don't think I've ever won anything in one of these flips. No, that's a lie. One of the Unibet Open Live flip tournaments that they ran, I won something in that. I won one of my tickets. I think it might have been even been the Hex Pro ticket that I won in a flip, maybe. I know I won something in a flip that day. Don't you love it when you put in a bet with your aces and you get 3-bet? I mean, is that just a lovely feeling when you can just push the all-in button and come back over the top of the guy? Isn't that just a great feeling pre-flop? Oh, no, actually, the great feeling pre-flop is when you do that. He calls you off and flips over King 3. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the great feeling. That is the greatest feeling in the world. This, of course, being the only sort of place where that's likely to happen, I must admit. But but you gotta love it when the dude just snaps off your aces with with King 3, right? You gotta just love that. So we got a bit of a stack in Devitt Central. Might be able to pull some moolah out of that one. Oh, excuse me. Picked up a Pair of jacks in the falling star bounty, so we're probably going to put some chips in the middle with that, I would guess. Seems like the thing to do. Putting in a bit of a raise. Nice one, Piano Cat. Well done. Well done. Congrats. Congrats. Well played. You are becoming almost Dara-like in your ability to win satellites these days. Might have to fire up my PokerStars client tomorrow and play the Sunday Storm. I got an $11 ticket over there gathering dust that I won in a social media contest a few weeks back. But, at some point I'm going to need to log in and use. It's pretty rare that I fire up PokerStars to play any real money poker these days. Playing a few home games with various other streamers I follow. Vanessa Cade, for instance, I play in her home game quite a bit because she does a lot of mixed games. So that's all play money stuff, so she can keep her American audience in the games. It's still fun. I mean, I actually quite enjoy it. But I cashed in her deuce to 7 triple draw the other night. That was a lot of fun to play. I really do miss my mixed games. It's the one thing that I wish Unibet had that they don't is more mixed games. I really do miss my horse. I miss my 8 game. I miss my stud 8. I miss my Raz. But the games actually just stopped being any good over at, Stars is the only place they really offer that stuff, and they just literally stopped being any good. The rake is too high. It's too hard to beat the rake and the game at the same time. And like I think a lot of the other ones, they started to get hunted by like serious regular players of specific games, and that's obviously the way it's going to go, especially in a big market thing. But it made the games really, 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 really tough. And they were already fairly tough, simply because they were a smaller field than everybody else anyways, and everybody who enters, if you're going to pay $27 to enter a horse or something like that, you're going to know that you feel like you can play the game. You're not just doing that on a whim, right? Some of the smaller level games, maybe that happened a bit, but even those, they started to be really populated by serious players, and it's just a much harder game to work through now. Still go over and play sometimes, and actually I still do reasonably well, but I do wish there was a wider selection of places I could go to find mixed game poker. I will say that for sure. Okay, fair enough. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a yawny stream today, I think. So picked up a pair of 10s in the Milky Way. This is the first real hand I've had over here. First time I've actually put any chips in the middle, I think. And we flop top set, so we're pretty happy with our spot, I think. I think this is actually an ideal spot for me to run the delayed c-bet gambit, see if I can get one of these guys to bet into this pot, because, I mean, I suppose I'm never thrilled when a spade comes on the turn, like the 7 of spades. It's like I predicted that, right? Excuse me, sorry to cough in your ears there. But I don't think I'm going anywhere. It would have been nice to have been able to if I know there's a spade coming on the turn, so I suppose there's a 4-6 here sometimes, but no matter what he's got, I've got outs to the full house. So we're calling through here, and we basically have no hand now. We needed to pair. If it comes to 3 of spades, we're loving it. But he could easily be still continuing to bluff here. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, there's just nothing here that the set beats that he's betting for any sort of value, and there's stuff that he's going to bet for that he's going to bluff there that I might not even beat. Put in the raise with our king queen. We also got a pair of 10s on the falling star table. We got shoved on. We are shoving back, potentially taking 3 bounties. And we are not taking any bounties. We are losing everything to an ace-queen that flops ace-ace, jack, queen, 8 against our pair of 10s. We're all in with jacks in the falling hand. Let's go back and have a look at that. May as well watch me die in the falling star, I suppose. I'm actually surprised. Given my position, I expected to get calls from everybody. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the flop. So we've at least got some chips back in there. Middle pair with backdoor straights. I don't think we're going anywhere here. Although to that level of action, we might actually be going somewhere. Yes, we'll call. And we're done in the falling star. I sort of expected that to happen, but I couldn't really go anywhere else with my chip stack being as it was. That bites. So we're done in the falling star for 0 and 0. Uh, 0. Well, let's go grab us a deep or a dark matter nano table, I should say. No dark matter nano today? No dark matter nano today? It's not enough people registered in it. Must not have run. No dark matter nano today. Alrighty, so I guess we won't play the dark matter nano. What else we got running here? Space Madness. I don't like that bounty tournament. It's too much. Too much in the bounty and not enough in the prize pool for my tastes. Got high roll a €5 falling star bounty in 15 minutes. That seems like it might not be the best move in the world for me. Yeah, black hole nano's been good to us the last few days. Let's jump in that one. That one doesn't start for another 30 minutes, so we'll only have 3 tables going until then. Nice one, Piano Cat. Keep it up. Keep knocking those people out. I'm still deep in the cent roll. 21 of 214 over there now. The Stream League is going to be next week, right? Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to play this month because I have to go to Calgary next Saturday to pick up a friend from the airport. So I think I shall be driving on the road for the entire time that the league is running. Sadly. I don't actually expect to do nearly as well as he did last time in it. The next few times I play, I actually expect the next few times I play, I'm just going to pour a bunch of €1 buy-ins into the league and bust out is what I'm expecting to happen because I think after a €47 day, I've probably taken my fair share of euros out of the league for the next little while. Picked up a hand in the Milky Way, put in a raise on the button with kings, and we're going to be going to the mat with this because we've Not got too many chips. And we're going to be in a spot where we can basically reshove here and be pretty happy about it. This is going to be a move some of the time by Fruit Shooter. It's also going to be a set of 8s, set of 5s, set of 3s some of the time. It's also going to be 2 pair on a fairly regular basis. So I'm obviously not going anywhere with my kings, but I could be in bad trouble. I did not expect to see 8-9 there. I did not expect to see someone just blowing off with top pair crap kicker. Kings again. Kings twice in a row. Yeah, 175 is not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. So I think we're going to bump this one to like 420. We're happy to come back over top of him for our stack when it comes back around to us. And we hit another set. So we're building a bit of a stack in the Milky Way after 2 very strong hands that we got paid on with our pocket kings. Pretty happy with that. That puts us in 13th position overall with 26 people getting paid in this tournament. Bubbo absolutely did not need to lose a stack on that hand. He could very easily have gotten away from ace-10, I think, when I come back over top. Not even sure he should be 3-betting ace-10 from the button anyways, to be honest. In fact, I'm pretty sure he probably shouldn't be 3-betting ace-10 from the button in that spot. Just put in a shove in the deep impact. Pair of 7s on the button after a limp. So we're down to just 3 tables at the moment. We got the DeWitt's cent roll that we're 23 of 185 in. A long ways to cash, but there's 60 people getting paid in that one, looks like. We are in the deep impact where we're 41 of 59 with 20 getting paid there. And we are 17 of 85 in the Milky Way with something like 26 people getting paid, but I think registration's still open in that one. So I think we're still counting on that one. Yeah, registration's still open for an hour on that one, so we still got lots of time. Lots of time there. Not even really worth looking at our chip position or anything at that stage. Interesting spot here on the DeWitt cent roll. DeWitt cent roll. I think I'm going to come back over the top. It's probably a little super aggressive, but I don't think. And we take it. I mean, I knew that Addy Pop didn't need to be terribly strong there. More worried about the guy on my left, but I knew he didn't have to be particularly strong either. So that puts us in a super strong spot in the DeWitt's cent roll. course, we're also in the Milky Way Nano, where we're in, as I said, 19th place at the moment. Early on. This was one of those absurdly deep tournaments that I really like. Nice. Congrats. Congrats on the final table, Piano. Very well done. Just spot in the Milky Way. I turned the straight. Picked up some chips with the rays on the river. I was just calling behind. Well, Lillian had been betting from the flop, and I was min betting from the flop, and I was just calling behind, and then I put in the rays on the river. Nice, all three of you guys. How many tickets are up for grabs in this one? How many tickets you guys got? You playing for? So I think I might do a wake and bake stream sometime next week. I'm thinking about that. We might turn all of our streams into wake and bake streams. We'll see. Won't be this coming week, but quite possibly the following week. I'm planning, one of the things I'm planning to do, though I might do this for one of David's stream leagues so I can play the entire stream league. But I'm actually going to flip my sleeping patterns around here in Canada and sleep a bit during the day, get up just before, get up around midnight my time, which is something like 7 in the morning for Central European time. And then I could basically play the entire day schedule, which I've never actually played at Unibet because it's always happening while I'm asleep. And I think probably a Saturday will be the best day to do that. So late Friday night, well, early Saturday morning. I guess midnight is the start of Saturday for me. It's probably going to be the best time to do it as far as either the Saturday or the Sunday would be the day to do it. But I think Sunday I like to be fresh for the later tournaments, and I know that I'm not going to be able to do a super. I know that by the time 8 or 9 or 10 in the morning rolls around, once I do this my time, I'm going to be pretty dead. So I'm going to need to cash out. So I won't actually be. If I was to do it over on a Sunday, by the time the Nano Nova and tournaments like that came around, I would be too dead to play them, I think. So I think a Friday is probably the best time to do it. And I can probably still make it for the Saturday tournaments or the Sunday tournaments on that day, depending on how my sleeping patterns go. Having spent the last 15 years of my life doing shift work with the military, I'm pretty used to moving my sleeping patterns around as needed. Although I haven't done that for like a year since I quit my job, but Put in raise with 3s. On the Davitz free roll. Huh. Alrighty. Five tickets, still 9 in. Go, 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 Piano Cat. Grab them tickets. Oh, boo. Aw. Sorry, Piano Cat. Better luck next time. Still, final tables, not a bad result. Oh, excuse me. So I had a chat with my graphics girl yesterday, and she's going to be putting some hours into it this week, or this weekend, I think. I'm not going to go into details, but she's had a pretty fucked up couple of weeks, it turns out, and I totally understand why she hasn't been able to get to my graphics. I'm not going to go into any more details than that, but yeah, she had a pretty fucked up couple of weeks. Nice one, Piano Cat. Good for your aunt, anyways. You're almost always going to have sucked out at least once or twice in a poker tournament when you get to the end and have all the chips or collect your ticket or collect your cash or whatever. You're almost always going to have sucked out to a certain degree at least once or twice. Ooh, dirty, dirty, filthy, filthy. King 5 hits the straight. Was it like a big Broadway type straight, or was it a little wheel type straight? I bet it was a little wheel type straight. Those are always the dirtiest. We had a great turnout last night for our home game, though. We almost ended up having to play 2 tables. And in fact, we ended up having to play a 10-handed one-table game for a little while. We decided not to break it into 2 five-person tables. We initially thought we were going to have 12 coming, so we were going to actually start with 2 six-person tables. But we had a couple of cancellations. 9 showed up to start with, so we set up one table, and then a 10th showed up. And we just squeezed them into our tiny little table. We actually do need to get a proper poker table for our poker nights. We just use a poker mat and a regular table. But it's one of the great things about poker is that you really don't even, you don't need a ton of stuff. You need cards. And honest to God, that's really all you need, because you can always find things to use for chips or for money or, that sort of thing. Yeah. So, You don't actually need a poker table or anything like that to play poker. You just need to have cards and play some poker. We get some bankage in the deep impact. I wasn't showing that on the table, but I got a pair of aces shoved and got called, so we doubled up in the deep impact. We are 21 of 41 with 20 people getting paid in that tournament. We are 14 of 130 in Devets. 70 people to go to the money, so there's 60 people getting paid there. We're still well within a cashing spot. We got a bit card debt over there, though, so not as much is happening. The Milky Way, 17 of 84 at the moment. We are still registering in that one, though. That's that one there. And then we've also got the Deep Impact Nano rolling as well. So I ended up with middle pair here. It was a limpy pot, so I think we're going to put in the bet with our middle pair. Just put in a raise under the gun with sixes on Devit's cent roll. A 3x raise to 1500. We're at 25500 there. Dirty, dirty, filthy, filthy wheel straight. Yeah, those are the dirtiest, filthiest of them all. I love my wheels, not least because I'm such a big 08 and stud 8 player, the wheel being the most powerful hand pretty much in those high-low games, because you hit a very strong straight and you hit the nut low at the same time. When you can when you get steel wheel, you're pretty much a lock. A wheel's not necessarily a lock on the hand because you can get on both ends of the block, because you can get you know your straight can get beat. A wheel straight can get beat relatively easily with flushes and full houses and things like that, and even bigger straights, right? But when you hit the steel wheel, you can be pretty sure that you're not you know. Very rarely when you hit the steel wheel does somebody else hit a bigger straight flush. You know, there is the odd time when you've got the ace deuce and it comes 2 3 or 3 4 5, and they've got the 6 7. But those are pretty much the only spots where it happens. And of course, in stud, you can have two people having a steel wheel. Hello, Ant-Man. Welcome. Good luck in the UK tour. We've been virtually railing you over here through Piano Cat's wonderful live reporting of your status. Always good to have you hanging out here on the mothership. So we're 21 of 40 in the just for the new additions to the stream. We are 21 of 40 here in the deep impact with 20 people getting paid. We are 20 of 82 in the Milky Way Nano, with quite a few people getting paid and still quite a ways to go until we've got reg closed there. We are 17 of 111 in the Davitsa free roll with 60 getting paid. And we are currently only playing at 3 tables with the Black Hole Nano scheduled to kick off here in a few minutes' time after our next run of commercials, where I think we're going to see some commercials for a car that by all accounts, and it's before my time, so I never actually was able to experience it for real, but by all accounts was technologically quite innovative and just for some reason never took off, and that was the Ford Edsel. Not nearly as bad of a car as it is made out to be from everything I've been able to read about it. So yeah, we'll see some Edsel commercials, a couple Edsel commercials here shortly. I think this time. Alrighty, so the break has begun. We have not got any hands in play, so I'm going to send you off to the break and enjoy these ads for a car that no longer exists and didn't really ever get off the ground.
And now we'd like to show you how the Ford Motor Company has opened the gateway to a whole new world, a new vista of motoring pleasure with the 58 Edsel. Won't you come in? Heavy.
This is the Edsel, unlike any other car you've ever seen. This is the Edsel. This is the Edsel. This is the Edsel. This is the Edsel. You can see how it looks. You have to feel the power of the newest V8 engines in the world. The big new Edsel 400 and the larger Edsel 475. It is unlikely you have ever driven a car with so much usable power as the Edsel. And with Edsel's exclusive TeleTouch drive, you drive more safely, more easily than you ever have before, because both hands can stay at the wheel while the Edsel shifts electrically. This is the Edsel, as its graceful flight deck and classic vertical grille suggest. It is elegant in every detail. And it acts the way it looks, but it doesn't cost that much. See, drive, and be sure to price the new member of the Ford family of fine cars, the Edsel, at your Edsel dealer.
You just turn a key on the dashboard and the trunk opens electrically. And here's how easy it is to drive. Can you flick that light switch?
Why, certainly. Anyone can.
Then you can drive the Edsel.
That's right. Driving the 1958 Edsel is as easy as flicking a light switch. For Edsel's exclusive new TeleTouch drive shifts electrically at a touch. It's a new idea that puts shifting where it belongs, so you can keep both hands safely at the wheel. And look, you can shift and turn the wheel at the same time, for the control remains stationary, which makes Edsel the world's easiest car to handle. On the Edsel's instrument panel, you'll find many more new ideas, like this speedometer that glows red, when you exceed the safe maximum speed you set it for. This one simple dial that sets heat, ventilation, and air conditioning at a twist of the wrist. Even a remote trunk release that electrically opens the luggage compartment. And under that long, straight Edsel hood, you'll find the newest V8 engines in the world. The big new Edsel 400 and the larger Edsel 475. Each one power matched to the weight of the car to put more usable power at your command than you have ever known before. Remember, driving an Edsel is an experience no man should miss. Discover for yourself the thrill of driving an Edsel, 1958's one really new car. Visit your Edsel dealer soon, and when you do, you'll meet a fine businessman with a broad automobile experience. He became an Edsel dealer because he had driven the Edsel, he had compared it, and he had carefully evaluated it. He'll be glad to demonstrate to you, as he did to himself, that the 1958 Edsel is the car that offers you the most in elegance of styling and performance. There are 18 models and 4 series to choose from. Edsel prices are surprisingly low, with models priced just above the lowest and ranging through the entire medium price field. You can afford an Edsel. Stop in and see and drive the Edsel tomorrow at your Edsel dealer.
Alrighty, we are back, just as the cards get in the air. Just added a new table to our mix. Got the Black Hole and Nano kicking off now as well. Let's do a quick zip over to our 4-table screen. We'll go through a quick rundown of what we're playing, and then we'll head back to the 1-table screen. So yeah, we've gone on the top left, Deep Impact Nano. We've got a pair of 10s to put in arrays with, and the flop didn't come back great for us. And I think we're going to get out of the way of this big stack. So top right, we've got the Black Hole Nano that has just begun. I got an ace-5. I'm going to get out of the way there. Bottom left, we have the Milky Way Nano, where we're 21 of 88 with 35 people getting paid, it looks like. But we're still registering for another hour-ish on that one. And bottom right, we've got the DeWitt's cent roll, where we are 18 of 105 with 60 people getting paid. So it looks like we might pull some pennies or more in from the DeWitt's free roll today, our cent roll. We'll see how that goes. Alrighty, let's head back to our 1-table view so you guys can actually see the poker action as it happens. So picked up Ace-Jack in the Black Hole. We're going to play that a little aggressively, I think, from the big blind. And I think we're going to c-bet this flop and pretend we had a king, which works for us. Just a reminder, we've gone deep in the Black Hole Nano twice in a row now. Didn't play yesterday, but because I didn't play any Unibet poker yesterday. Didn't play any online poker at all yesterday. But Thursday we were something like 7th, I believe it was, and came 2nd the day before. Volume levels. Yeah. Good. I'm glad. Yeah, I did have to turn this one down. It was a little loud as well, but yeah. So yeah, we got 41 minutes of registration left in the Milky Way Nano. I mean, obviously, I should probably migrate beyond the Milky Way Nano at this point, because it's well below my bankroll level, and even when I win, it's 210. It doesn't really significantly impact my bankroll level at this point, but I do like playing the tournament, and I'm pretty sure I can't afford the regular Milky Way. So, yeah, the regular Milky Way is a 50 euro buy-in, which I can't quite afford at this point. So I think I'm stuck with the Nano Milky Way for a little while, even though it's not really worth my time. It's still fun to play, and it's really the only other thing going on for Singularity-wise at the time. I might start playing. There's a 2 euro Singularity that runs, I believe, starting this last hour that I might play more often. I just dropped a raise in on the deep impact table with King 10 suited from the cutoff. And I think for just an extra 4 big blinds, I think I have to call this off with King 10. Not thrilled about it. You're never thrilled about it really in this spot, but I think we have to call off. Yeah, I think we have to call off. And we're ahead. I like that when you call off in your head. I like that when you're a spot where you don't like to call off, and you do call off in your head. That definitely puts us in a decent scoring position in the deep impact, I think. 18 of 36, yeah, so not a guaranteed lock on a scoring position for sure, because there are only 20 people getting paid and we're 18th, but definitely puts us in a better position to get into one of those scoring spots. We put in a call with Queen 10 on the button, and or on the big blind, and we flop 2 pair. So I think we're going to check through to the razors, and we're going to bet now on the. I think we're going to bet pretty chunky here. We could just be up against a straight, and that would suck, but I think there's a good chance that we're going to get value from diamonds, from maybe clubs on that turn as well. We're going to get value from ace-x hands that haven't hit 2 pair. So yeah, there's lots of places we're going to get value. Playing now, you can actually see the current games down on the bottom left on my bottom bar there. We got the Deep Impact Nano, Black Hole Nano, Milky Way Nano, and DeWitt Scent Roll still running. Yeah, there's a lot of people off playing live in Milton Keynes this weekend, so it's maybe not a bad time to get your money in there. Put in raise with 10s pre-flop. And it's about the worst flop in the world, but this guy likes to bully from the big blind, so I think we're going to see at least one street. Reassess on the turn. We're probably going to call one more time if he's not absurd with his betting. When he checks there, I don't think we ever go for value here, because I think anything worse than 10s folds, and we might get value from a 6, but it's pretty thin, and I think we just get snapped with everything that beats us. So I think checking there, setting up the possibility for him to bluff at this river again is probably the way to go. I still don't think I've got any value with 10s here. I don't think there's anything that calls me that I beat, and I don't think there's anything that folds that beats me. So I think we just check behind. I am in the flip, just in the nick of time. Thank you for the heads up. Thank you for the heads up, Piano. So we're 14 away from the money now in the Deep Impact Nano. I, however, am not going to make a profit if I'm in cash this tournament, because I am 3 bullets deep in it. It's a lie. My title is a lie. I am 3, count 'em, 3 bullets deep in the Deep Impact so far tonight. That impact's gone pretty deep for me tonight, I have to say. Let me correct my title. I should stop lying in my title. 3x bullets. And 3x bullets. Sable. I think he's at Hensy Pensy on Twitter as well. Sure I saw Hensey in David's channel as well. Maybe if somebody pops over to David's channel and tries to poke him there, he might be around. Picked up a pair of jacks in the black hole. Put in a raise. 4x raise on the button after a limp. I think we're pretty happy with this flop. We did not do anything in the flip. We're done there. That took us one hand to get through. We're going to put in a c-bet here on our with our jacks here. And we're going to keep c-betting with our turn straight. And I don't really see any reason to stop c-betting at this point, frankly. Or value betting, c-betting. I was done c-betting on the flop, obviously, but yeah. A little bit of bankage there in the black hole. I still have to win this black hole puppy. Haven't done that yet. Came second, but haven't won the puppy yet. Picked up a pair of 9s on the deep impact. Down to 10 to go until the money there. I mean, 9s are probably good here on this board and against this action. But I'm also in a position where it's probably not a great idea for me to get too heavily involved with hands that could have been outflopped. So I'm raising the 10s that we saw on the deep impact before I flipped off of it, and I've raised the aces that we see in the black hole. I have also raised the ace queen, or sorry, I flat called the ace queen that we see in my, and I'm going to continue to flat call the ace queen on the Milky Way. So the aces hand came king high with 3-3 on the board. I took down the 10s pre-flop. Aces I just put in a bet with and got called on the king high board. We call behind with the ace queen, and we put in another bet with our pair of aces. We fold to 5-3 on the deep impact. We get a fold on the black hole. We're up to 12,700 chips there. I'm gonna check my ace queen in the Milky Way and see what happens. I'm probably not going anywhere with 2 overcards here, I don't think. I think at this point, I don't have enough with just a single card left to come to credibly continue, I don't think. So I'm probably getting out of the way now. So yeah, next Saturday will definitely be a no stream day. I will be on the road, driving my way to Calgary to pick up a friend from the airport. I say a friend, actually my roommate. She's been away for 6 months visiting somebody in the States. And she's finally coming back. She's been gone since November. In fact, this whole free roll journey has happened while she's been gone. I just committed ICM suicide potentially in the DeWitt's free roll. I just shoved a pair of jacks in early possession, 5 away from the bubble. I might have just committed ICM suicide in the DeWitt's free roll. Accidentally. Well, let's go over and watch my ICM suicide move, shall we? I mean, nobody can actually knock me out, but if Clockwork there calls, I'm screwed if I lose. And frankly, if anyone else calls, I'm damaged badly if I lose. So it really was not necessary for me to have done this in this spot. I could have raised in a different way. I could have just folded. I can just open fold jacks here. I can totally just open fold jacks here, guys. I can totally just open fold these jacks rather than just losing my fucking head and throwing my chips in the middle here in super ICM spot. I mean, it looks like we're going to get lucky in this spot and we're going to get it through. And even if Reno calls us now, we still have chips going forwards, but it's not. It's another spot where, like the 10-6 hand, where I just have no reason to be there. No reason to do that. No. Yeah. Yeah, just trying to light my stack on fire again there, folks. Jesus. Come on, Lyle. Put your brain in the game, buddy. Put your brain in the game. So we're 3 away from the money now in DeWitt's. Sweet, good stuff, good stuff. Glad. Hate to see somebody sitting out of a big final like that. Hello, Cleeds. Good to see you, buddy. Picked up a nice hand here in the black hole. Danger raised. I called. And flop top pair with backdoor clubs. Nutted. Pretty much calling here, no matter what. I don't really know why he called me when I raised on the flop there, but I guess he doesn't believe. That's his prerogative, I suppose. Gives me more chips, but he absolutely does owe you guys if he banks a package now, because you saved his virtual butt there. Well, thanks for that, Ant-Man. Just seemed, I don't know. I mean, I suppose it's like 12 big blinds, so it's not. It just struck me that I didn't really need to get involved with the hand there necessarily, and I should have looked closer at the. I should have at least spent more time looking at the spot I was in, before I just shoved. I basically all I did was I looked at the blinds, I looked at my stack. I've got okay, I just got barely more than 10 big blinds. So if I'm going to play this hand, I need to shove it. And I didn't even look at the spot I was in the tournament at that point, and that was wrong. I still might come to the same conclusion, and I still might shove it, but I did not do it for the right reasons there. Absolutely, I don't believe. So we're still 63, which means 3 to go to the money in Davits. We are 2 to go to the money in Deep Impact. I am 18 of 22. We're still got Reg open in the Milky Way. But I am 33 of 84 there with something like 35 places getting paid. And as I said, in Davits, we are 3 away from the money now. 41-cent min cash there, 618 up top. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that was my one advantage was I did actually outstack everybody. I did actually outstack everybody else at the table. There was one player there with like just slightly fewer than me, and I would have been completely crippled had they called me and I lost. But yeah, I mean, so everybody else is making a decision for the tournament life, whereas I wasn't necessarily, so that was in my favor. So yeah, it's probably not quite as bad as the 10-6 the other day, but I don't think it's a move I should be making very often in that spot. Maybe I should, actually. I mean, I guess with the ICM pressure on everybody else, maybe that is what I should be doing there. I don't know. It seemed like an unnecessary spot to put my chips on the line. But I guess looked at from the other perspective, where I'm out stacking everybody else on the table, yeah, it probably does make more sense from that perspective. Yeah, that makes good sense, guys. Thanks for talking me through that sort of stuff. It helps me to sort of formulate what I do in my head. So basically, that was the right thing to do in that spot was to open shove my jacks there. Is what you're telling me. Okay, I'm good with that. I can process that. Before I fully process that, I'll just wait 3 minutes to make sure you don't go, oh my God, no, that's not what we're saying at all. Stone bubble time in the Deep Impact, where we are 1 away from losing 1 penny in this tournament. 74-cent min cash for our 75 cents in buy-ins. And we are actually a pretty tiny stack, but put an under-the-gun raise on the Milky Way with a pair of 8s. We'll see how that goes. I'm a little surprised Babu didn't get involved. He's been very active when we've been in hands. Still the stone bubble in the Deep Impact. Still 3 from the money in Davits. Going to put in the C-bet with my 8s on this board, I think. And yeah, I think we're going to put him all in if he wants to continue. Cool. Pair of nines now. The big blind. I'm going to be one of those guys. I'm going to be one of those guys that just open shoves an absurd number of big blinds to steal the pot. I'm one of those guys, folks. I'm one of those guys now. Alrighty, processing commencing. Feeding that into the MotherShip computer, and we will be calculating solutions in no time. Just picked up some much needed chips in the deep impact. I was right on the money bubble. Well, I was the min casher position. I think I've just been able to pick up a few more chips to move up a couple of spots. No, I guess I didn't pick up chips to move into another couple of spots. I actually just stayed where I was and dropped a little bit, but because the other low stack picked up chips as well on that hand, which is annoying when that happens. We still got lots of chips. We're probably going to be playing this hand pretty aggressively. It's an ace-jack. We've had a big stack put in a raise, which is very much of a steal type situation. Let's go. That's the one we're looking for. And yeah, I think we're button shoving this, or we're bubble shoving this, I think. Ah! Just about to hit the binkage button, and they bink out on us, which means we fucking bubble. Excuse my language. We fucking bubble when we get it in good there. I mean, I'm sure that's the right move. Is that I'm sure that's the right move to shove there. I'm way ahead of his range, I think, when he opens there, and I know he's gonna be calling me off in spots like that where he's in bad shape to me. So I think I have to shove there. But let me know if that was not the right move on the button or on the bubble. I think I have to. I don't think I can fold that hand there. I don't think I can just call that hand there. And even if I just call, given that exact situation, it doesn't matter anyways, because the ace comes on the flop, and we both get our money in on the flop anyways with the ace. So it's doesn't matter one way or the other how that hand goes. So yeah, let me know what you guys think, but I'm relatively happy with the way that went down. I think I got my money in good, and it just didn't work out for me at that time. No, I do not want to watch the rest of the tournament. Speaking of booties, I think, since I've just busted out of the do I want to play the Do I want to play the full-on Dwarf Star today? 8 people registered so far. That's kind of a small field, but it means that the 1,500 prize pool is going to be quite good. That said, there's probably going to be quite a few more people get in that eventually. No, I don't think we're going to use that ticket today. I'm not exactly feeling 100% today, so I probably don't want to spend a 25 euro ticket on a big tournament today. But we will jump in the Dwarf Star Bounty Nano and get some booty action going. 10 minutes away from the start of that one. Alrighty, so we got the Black Hole Nano running now, the Milky Way Nano, and the DeWitt's Centro, which we are now in the money in. I wasn't paying attention over there, and the bubble just burst, and we're down to 53 players now. 52. Yeah, thanks, man. It was just a grim river on that one. It's, what are you going to do? But yeah, I think I have to. I think, given everything, I have to. I have to put my money in there. If I'm not willing to put my money in there, what the hell am I even doing playing this game? Is sort of the way I look at it. I mean, yeah, you always want to cash, but min cashing should never be your objective. So folding a hand that strong as Ace Jack there is just trying to min cash. So I think that I have to take the opportunity to build chips and double up when I can. That was my thought as well. I think that I think there's no way he gets away from his ace on the flop. Absolutely no way he gets away from his ace on the flop. I frankly think ace 8 is a pretty loose call on his part in that situation pre-flop. But if I call instead of shoving, and then the ace comes on the flop, he's never getting away from his. He should never be getting away from his ace at that point, right? So. No, I jumped into the Dwarf Star. I'm not a huge fan of the Space Bounty for some reason, and the main reason is that it's I don't like the fact that it's so heavily weighted towards the bounty side of things. I much prefer having something that's closer to 50-50 in the prize pool bounty. Yeah, and I think Space Madness is probably closed for Reg now. But we got Dwarf Star starting up here shortly. That's actually not a bad point, Ant-Man. Today might be the day to play that one. Or tomorrow with the Ice Giant. Although, I wonder, tomorrow will be less. I think there's going to be more people in action today because it's a one. Today's still a day one, right? Today's like a day 1B or day 1C, day 1B. And then tomorrow is the day 2, right? So more people will be in action today than tomorrow. And there'll be more people that have gone home tomorrow. Sorry, I was just having to consider my spot there in the black hole. Weird re-raises. Not thrilled with the ace coming on the flop there, but the two spades isn't a terrible spot. I mean, I guess that's an ace a lot. Ace X of spades maybe a lot. Yeah, as well. Well, and especially in that. Thank you, sir. Yes, it is looking very nice. I'm appreciating that, especially in that spot when I'm 3 bullets deep as well. The min cash is actually I'm losing money. I'm actually losing a penny on the min cash. So I'm not at all concerned about whether. I mean, obviously, I'd rather lose a penny than lose 75 cents, but the min cash does not do me any good, really, other than just pay me back my buy-in at this point. So yeah, I definitely I need to take that. I definitely need to think I needed to take that chance. Yeah, I wish I wasn't. I wish I wasn't feeling just a little bit tired, and I would jump in that dwarf star, big one today. But anyways, one of the things I was trying to get at is actually the Ice Giant tomorrow might be a bigger value as well because of the whole Milton Keynes thing. Is this the day that Ian's out on his whiskey tasting thing, and then the stag night with Emsey later tonight? So is he gonna be like absurdly hungover when he tries to stream tomorrow? That should be fun. We're 2 minutes away from the end of registration in the Milky Way. We blew past the guarantee for a massive prize pool of $12.65 with some 44 players getting paid. We are 29th spot right now. We're 28 to 57 in the black hole. Tons of time left in registration there. Total of 69 players so far in that one. And we are 29 to 42 in DeWitt's free roll with 49 cents locked up already. Dwarf Star Bounty just popped up. Let me get that configured on the screen for us. Dwarf Star Bounty. And let's go over here. Getting off to a start in the black hole. Nano. Got dealt king queen under the gun, so we figured why not put a raise in with that. We get top pair. Top pair, very good kicker. And he donk leads into us for a min bet. Seems a bit weird. Hate that ace on the river, but we're calling off most bets here. Guess he had a draw on the flop. Not sure why you donk bet that, but I wasn't paying attention to the DeWitt's free roll. I shoved 5-3 on the button, and I assumed it was just going to get through, but I just realized I've got double my stack, so apparently it didn't just get through. What happened here? Oh, I got called in 2 spots and flopped 7-5-5. Gotta like it when that happens. So yeah, I'm up to like 12 of 33 in the DeWitt's free roll now. And I just got ace queen. Let's actually go have a look at that, because I just got ace queen in the DeWitt's free roll. After shoving 5-3 and getting called by 2 people, having it flip over and me sucking out, I get dealt ace queen a couple of hands later, and I can shove into a bunch of people who saw that. And yeah, okay. I was thinking that they were going to call light there because they saw me shove the 5-3 from the button. So we're 9 of 32 there now, guaranteed 60 cents so far. Quick rundown of the tables we're playing. So we got the Dwarf Star Bounty that we just kicked off. Got the Black Hole Nano that's just been running for a short time. We've got the Milky Way that's been running for quite a while now. Registration is closed, and we are in a money spot in that one. 34 to go to the money. And we are still in the DeWitt's cent roll, where we're 9 of 30 with 71 cents locked up. So our next level up in the Davits is at 24, where we go up to 82 cents. 18, we go up to 92 cents. And for the final table, starts at 122. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, so I don't know how many of you guys saw this on, hang on, let me bring it up here. I don't know how many of you guys saw this on Twitter or not. This was kind of weird, actually. It's kind of fun, but kind of weird too. Yeah, here we go. Let's bring that up here. Alrighty, so it all started out with this tweet, which you can see here in Portuguese. It goes to a Brazilian online poker magazine. I had to run that through Google Translate to figure out what they were saying about me. I mean, it's obvious what hand they're talking about. So it's sort of obvious what they're saying, but I had to run it through Google Translate to figure out that the Queimar Dinheiro is basically burning money, translates to burning money. And so, yeah, it turns out that they actually got the story pretty good. So you can see here, we've got the story in, and when I actually ran this through the Google Translate, this section in the middle where they quote me and translate it to Portuguese translates back to English is almost exactly what I said. A few small variations in wording, but that's to be expected when you do the whole telephone game from one language to another and back to the first one again. But yeah, it was kind of cool to see actually that somebody actually wrote an article about me. I thought that was kind of cool. Anyways, I thought I'd show you guys. I'm sure you saw it on. I'm sure some of you saw it on Twitch yesterday because I did retweet it, but I thought it was kind of funny, kind of cool. I'm not entirely sure I want to be famous for that particular hand, but what are you gonna do, right? Alrighty, so we're basically hitting the break, but we're just gonna play this last hand in the Davits, and I think this is a spot where I've just got to put my money in the middle. Guaranteed 71. We got a chance to actually build a massive stack here, and a pretty good hand to do it with. So let's see what happens. We're either happy with our 71 cents, or we double up and well, not quite double up, but give ourselves a big stack and give ourselves a hell of a chance to go in the tournament. So head off to the break. Gonna do some random ads.
Get on the Kellogg's All Bran wagon with the best bran in the land. The cereal that tastes bran, the cereal that's all bran, a breakfast treat that can't be beat. Be a regular guy and climb aboard the All Bran wagon. Eat Kellogg's All Bran. Here is how a couple of folks started out with All Bran.
Time was their breakfasts were gloomy. They just didn't feel right, and they didn't know a delicious cereal could help their sad plight. So they tried this and tried that, but irregularity kept coming back all the same. For as often the case, lack of bulk in their diet was actually to blame. Once at the grocer's, the wife was so drooping and sagging that a neighbor said, "Get on Kellogg's All Bran wagon. Why, All Bran has a flavor that's scrumptious to eat. So rich and nut-like, makes breakfast a treat. And of course, Kellogg's All Bran can help you each day to youthful regularity, the dietary way." "Well, it might do some good," said the wife with a sigh. "Guess I'll get some All Bran and give it a try." Soon, breakfasts at her house were happy and bright, for delicious Kellogg's All Bran set their day off right. Yes, All Bran supplies all the bulk in your diet, you see, that you may need for youthful regularity. And no half-bran cereal possibly can provide this help as surely as Kellogg's All Bran. A delicious, non-habit-forming aid to your diet. You're sure to like All Bran. Just buy it and try it.
Get on the Kellogg's All Bran wagon with the best bran in the land. The cereal that tastes bran, the cereal that's all bran, a breakfast treat that can't be beat. Be a regular guy and climb aboard the All Bran wagon. Eat Kellogg's All Bran.
Just look at this beautiful cake pedestal. Now, you know, Pillsbury is giving away 100 of them just like this in a big sweepstakes drawing. 100 genuine silver-plated pedestals with clean, modern lines etched in silver and with a handsome silver design on the base. Now, wouldn't you like to have one of them? You see, it's a beautiful new way to serve your Pillsbury cakes. And there's nothing to buy to get in on the drawing. You just send your name and address on a postcard to Pillsbury. And everyone who sends in a postcard gets this free recipe folder from Pillsbury. 11 wonderful ideas for exciting new kinds of desserts. And you make them with Pillsbury caramel, spice, and orange cake mixes, which are now selling at extremely new low prices. Now, using Pillsbury orange cake mix, for instance, the folder tells you how to make a delicious orange blossom dessert. And you know, it tastes just like it was made with ripe, juicy, fresh oranges. And that's because Pillsbury orange cake mix has crystals made from real oranges right in the mix. Now, to get this free recipe folder and also have a chance to win one of the beautiful new cake pedestals, you just put your name and address on a postcard and send it to Pillsbury, Box 678, Minneapolis, Minnesota. Now, all the cards must be received before midnight, September the 14th. And the names of the 100 cake pedestal winners will be drawn on Saturday, September 22nd. So hurry, Send your postcard to Pillsbury, Box 678, Minneapolis, Minnesota.
I'll tell you a story you'll never forget. A story about you and your cigarette. Enjoy smoother smoking, choose wisely, choose well. Smoke longer and finer and milder pell-mell. Pell-mell, 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 pell-mell. Smoke longer and finer and milder pell-mell.
Reward yourself with the pleasure of smooth smoking. Pell-mell's greater length travels the smoke further. Fine tobacco is its own best filter. And Pell-mell tobaccos are the finest quality money can buy.
No finer tobacco has ever been grown. So get yourself Pell-mell and make it your own. Reward yourself with this quality high, the finest quality money can buy. Pell-mell, 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 Pell-mell. Smoke longer and finer and milder Pell-mell.
Pell-mell famous cigarettes, outstanding. And they are mild.
We're back. I'm pretty sure that's not how you're supposed to pronounce Pall Mall, but maybe that's just because I'm not an American. And I'm pretty sure it's not Pall Mall. Pretty sure it's supposed to be Pall Mall. Thanks very much. But hey, who am I to say? Useful regularity, exactly. We're as a 52-year-old man, I could use some youthful regularity these days. Thank you, Cleeds. Enjoy the football. Enjoy the footy, my friend. Alrighty, so let's have a quick rundown of what we are playing once again, just to remind us of what's going on. We got the DeWitt's free roll here, Sir Cent roll that we're guaranteed 71 cents in, 4 of 25 at the moment, with pay jump coming up shortly, I believe, at 24, I think it was. We're also playing the Milky Way Nano, where we're 35 of 66, with 44 getting paid there. We're also playing the Black Hole Nano, where it's still pretty early, still an hour or so left in reg. On that one, I'm pretty sure. We're not doing great. We're not doing terrible on that one. We're just hanging out, waiting for something to happen. And we're in the Dwarf Star Bounty Nano as well, which started up 2 minutes or just 15 minutes ago, just before the hour. Picked up an Ace King in the bounty. That's either a potential chance to pick up some chips or a potential chance to hand off my bounty to somebody else. Still got lots of big blinds though. We're still pretty deep stacked, so there's really no reason to totally lose my head with this. That said, I'm not the only person in this hand, so if somebody else loses their head with this, I might just have to call it off, because, you know, we're playing the Dwarf Star Bounty Nano here. So the question we need to ask ourselves is, do we want to put in the 4-bet here, or do we want to just call behind and use our position? I think we're going to call behind and use our position there. We don't totally have position on Tijin, but I'm sure we're ahead of their range. I mean, obviously we're ahead of Nopezia's range as well. But I think they're going to fold a lot of their garbage when I re-raise pre-flop, whereas they're going to try to bluff some of their garbage when I just call pre-flop. Now I think in this spot we're always calling behind at least one street to see if we can't hit our queen or hit our ace or our king. And also to see if he was just firing out and is going to shut down on the turn. And he doesn't just shut down on the turn. He decides to fire a second bullet, which I think we have got enough potential outs here. We've got 3 aces, 3 kings, 4 queens, assuming that none of those are dirty. So yeah, I think we're going to see what happens. We Ricky Martin, and he continues to fire a third bullet pretty quickly, which is probably not going to be a bluff a lot. I mean, there's diamonds that he could have been on here on the flop. There's king queen that he could have been here on the flop that we beat, but I think we're basically just going to be losing to a lot of hands if we call off there. You know, it's the way it goes sometimes. You're gonna get outbet sometimes. I don't necessarily think he even had to have any piece of that pot, frankly. But I think that for us to hero call off there with just ace king is probably not a spot either that we want to get into. So we loud it up to 82 cents in the DeWitt's free roll now. 82 cents guaranteed, that is. We're still playing. We still have a 9th place stack of the 21 remaining. Just like 12 big blinds, something like that. At this point, it's pretty much a shovey-foldy type affair. I mean, the biggest stack on the table only has 30 some odd big blinds, or the biggest stack in the tournament only has 30 some odd big blinds at this point. So it's a pretty shovey-foldy affair. Picked up a pair of sevens here in the black hole, and I think we're this no god just got in with ace 8 or ace 6. My apologies, and ended up against jack 6. So I think we're reshoving that puppy. And we're in pretty good shape. Bankage! We pick up another nice pot in the black hole. Move up our stack a bit. Just shoved under the gun on the Davits with ace jack with just over 10 big blinds. Just to go have a quick look as I collect those blinds and antes just before I get into the big blind. Oh, I get moved. Must mean we're down to 18 probably. Yeah, 17 remaining in the Davits now, so we've leveled up to guaranteed 92 cents. So our next pay jump on the Davits isn't until we hit the final table at 9 players. We are 6 of 16 currently. Sorry to hear that, Ant-Man. It's always nice. I always like to hear when you guys get manage to bank tickets. It's always cool. Top pair and Davits here. So I don't think we're ever going anywhere. The question is, I think we're going to try to extract a bit more value on later streets here. The ace isn't the best card in the world for me, but I think we just call behind here anyways. I mean, what ace hands does he continue with a lot with just min bets there? Ace deuce, I guess. I should have put in the shoves. Oh well. I considered that. It was my own fault. I slow played that intentionally, and so I put myself in that spot. Intentionally slow playing it. Never a good thing to do. Well, I shouldn't say never a good thing to do. Very often will result in either the biggest pot you win, one of the biggest pots you win that day, or one of the biggest pots you lose that day. But they usually do end up turning into rather large pots when you slow play. I just put in a raise on the Milky Way from the small blind with sevens after a limp under the gun. Didn't expect to get insta folds from people, but I did. Nice one, piano. Run it up. Time to run it up now. So we're 10 away from the money in the Milky Way. I'm calling off my money in Devets with King 8 against a big stack shove with only one big blind. I don't really think I can do much wrong with one big blind. And we are out of the Devets in 14th place for 92 cents. Cool. Devets 4.92. That'll at least get us some dollars up in the win column on our little tracker there. Still got more chances to make money today. Still got some chances to make money today for sure. Let's look at what else we got running. We could jump in the Titan. Well, Titan Nano probably. We could jump in the Titan actually. Titan's 10. It's bigger than 10 though because it's like a rebuy add-on, so it's definitely 20 at least. So it's probably a chunky. It's probably too chunky a buy-in for me. But yeah, let's jump in the Titan. Let's jump in the Titan Nano. Haven't played that one in a little while. Alrighty, so we busted out of Devets, and we're just adding the Titan to our repertoire. 1x bullets for the time being. Alrighty, so that gives us Titan Nano, 10-cent buy-in, €20 guarantee. 54 players so far registered, 47 remaining. Still about an hour to go until we're done with registration on this one. This one's always a minimum of 2 buy-ins because there's the buy-in and then there's the add-on that you do later on in the tournament. However, it's also a rebuy, and I do fire this one fairly liberally if I bust. So I've been known to fire 5 bullets into this one. Hello, Wes. Good to see you, buddy. Fist bump right back at you. So there's a hand developing on the Milky Way table. I put in the raise with ace-king and got called by the initial limper with the big stack. Four players go to the money here. Surprised he didn't apply more ICM pressure to me there, to be honest. I have to make a note of that, I think, with Mr. Derek. He should have actually tried to bully me off that pot, I think. He probably would have had he tried to do it on the flop or the turn. Quick look at everything we're playing at once. Dwarf Star Nano top left, Black Hole Nano top right, Milky Way Nano bottom left, and it just popped up into the Titan Nano bottom right. Using a new table today as well, because now that we're above 150 euros, we got invited to this cool new home game in the private ski chalet. And so we decided to head up the mountain a bit and play some ski poker, après ski poker. So we are now on the, not quite stone bubble, but very close to stone bubble. Let's call it the pumice bubble in the Milky Way Nano. We'll be on the stone bubble here shortly. First hand played in the Titan. Okay, we'll let you guys play on that one. Yes, Queen Jack is something I want to be out of position with. was hoping we'd see the end of this hand. Nice. Nice hand. We are still 2 away from the money in the Milky Way Nano. I was just trying to decide what to do with 7s. I limped, which may not have been the best option. There are limpers behind me, though, and Little Big, who's been playing quite aggressively, still to act in front of me. Sweet, hope he grabs it. Hope he grabs that one. Cool, Piano Cat. Good luck in that one. Yeah, it might actually be closing reg sometime soon. Like another hour? Yeah, 41 minutes. Down to the stone bubble in the Milky Way. Still one more player to go in this one. Just put in a raise from the button with 8s on the Dwarf Star bounty table. So we get rid of the 8s. Flopped a pretty good hand on the Titan Nano. After we called a 3x raise from under the gun. Cool, gives us a few chips in the Titan. Another pair of 8s in the Dwarf Star. Gonna put another raise with it. We get it through. Oh, sorry about that. I just kind of had a bit of a space out, zone out moment there for a second. I'm kind of back. Alrighty, guys. Ant-Man and Piano Cat are in the black hole with me. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Let's all end up at the final table. Let's have a stream party at the final table. Let's turn the Black Hole Nano into the Mothership Community Stream game. Mike is muted. We got some booties in the. We got some booties. Didn't hear Darth Vapor. That's terrible. Got to be able to hear Darth Vapor. Let's put in a raise under the gun on the black hole with ace queen. Let's go have a look at that. Yes, my mic was muted. It's back on now. I do apologize. Rookie streamer. It wouldn't be a mothership stream if I didn't mute myself once at least, right? I have to misread the board once. I have to mute myself once. And I have to make an absurdly bad play and suck out once for it to be a proper mothership stream, I think now. Those are the standards we've set for ourselves. Ace 10 just sucked out on aces in Milky Way. We took booties in the Dwarf Star though. 1 6-cent booty and added 2 pennies to our own. We got breakage coming up shortly. Picked up Ace King in the Dwarf Star Bounty Nano here. I just did an absurdly sized shove in the Titan Nano. We're not quite going to shove here, but we are going to put in a 4x raise. It's only a 40 big blind shove over 4 limpers in the Titan, so it's not too bad. Coming over the top with a 3-bet shove in the Black Hole Nano with 9s over an early position raise. Well, raise to my right. And we took that one down without showdown. And I think we're just going to check this one through after the way that board ran out. Ace King again. Ace King in the Titan Nano as well. Putting in a raise there from the cutoff. We get shoved on by Limperfish, and I think we're going to be calling that off, folks. It's a bit... But yeah, I mean, I think we can be ahead quite a bit here. And we take more booty. Take another 6 cents in booty. We got more booties. We got the booties, folks. We got the booties. We got the booties. That's our second booty in the Dwarf Star. So we're up to 12 cents, which is almost half the buy-in. Bit of an absurdly sized shove from Palante in the under the gun. I mean, I granted did that before, but it was to steal blinds or to steal limpers. I mean, it wasn't just under the gun. Boom. Seems a bit weird. Not really sure what hand you do that with. Unless it's a cunning plan to have gotten this guy to fold out of his big line and go to sleep. Interesting hand developing here in the Titan. I just checked this through because they were betting on the flop, so I wanted to let them keep betting. They decide not to bet, so we're definitely going to chuck out a bet here with our straight. I mean, there's ace-10 that's going to be problematic for us, but we get value from trip sixes. Good thing trip sixes didn't decide to raise me there, because I probably have a pretty tough choice whether or not they're sitting on the ace-10 or not. So we're up to 10 cents guaranteed in the Milky Way now. 27 people remaining. I'm 15th. And there's nothing else that's really close enough to really talk about standings and things. Everything else has still got quite a ways to go in registration. So we're on our break now. Actually, Dwarf Star might be closed. Reg? Oh no, Dwarf Star's still got 35 minutes of Reg left in it as well. Cool. So we're gonna head off to the break. We'll be right back after these short messages.
Come and get it! Come and get it!
Stop the confusion! Stop the confusion! Everybody wants to get into the act with Kellogg's Variety Pack. Buster wants the cornflakes, Pop wants a pep. Mama loves the Raisin Bran, Mama is hip. Sister loves Rice Krispies, and there's Uncle Jack. He loves Kellogg's shredded wheat. Kellogg's makes it fun to eat. Breakfast with Variety Pack. Okay, folks. There's your favorite individual box of cereal, fresh from Kellogg's Variety Pack, untouched by human hands, except your own. That don't mean you gotta eat with 'em. Each individual box comes to your FOD, fresh on delivery from Battle Creek, right to your own dish. Yeah, everybody wants to get into the act with Kellogg's Variety Pack. Yes, sir, Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Dirty dishes. Dirty dishes. $3,500 a month just for a family of 4. But you can take the work out of dishwashing. Practically make it child's play with Lux Liquid. There's no liquid like Lux Liquid. No powder either that equals it for fast, easy dishwashing. See how slowly a powder detergent dissolves? How slowly it removes grease? But Lux Liquid is already dissolved. Goes to work instantly. Splits grease into tiny particles that can't settle back on dishes. Lux Liquid rinses away faster, gets dishes hygienically clean. There's no liquid like Lux Liquid for mildness on your hands, and one can outlasts 2 boxes of the leading powder. When dishes pile up, make them disappear fast. There's no liquid like Lux Liquid.
In several western towns, children rarely got tooth decay. Why? Their drinking water contained fluoride. Now, after years of fluoride research, Procter & Gamble proudly announces triumph over tooth decay for everyone everywhere as it brings you Crest toothpaste with Fluoristan, its exclusive fluoride compound that's far superior to fluoride alone. Here's how Crest works. Crest with Fluoristan actually combines with and strengthens tooth enamel to lock out decay from within. Yes, with Crest, you and your family will have far fewer cavities. Your teeth will be strengthened against decay, and regular Crest use will keep them that way. Crest helps keep your teeth beautiful, blocks out bad breath as no other toothpaste can. Start now to triumph over tooth decay. Get Crest with Fluoristan, world's greatest weapon against decay.
Sometimes when you have a special problem, you just don't know where to turn. Here's a good suggestion from a famous product.
One of those nights, you know what the problem is. Your system isn't doing its job. Constipation. A very real problem at times. Where do you turn? To the laxative more people turn to than to any other. To X-Lax, the gentle, dependable, overnight laxative. Only X-Lax has a medically approved laxative ingredient in convenient chocolated tablets to help your system do its job again. A laxative ingredient a recent medical book calls very reliable, quote, for use at bedtime to produce results much like normal in the morning, unquote. Results much like normal in the morning. Now you feel refreshed, renewed. X-Lax, the gentle, dependable, overnight laxative. Now the world looks good to you again.
We're back. Milky Way is the one that's in the money for us right now. Also playing. Let's have a quick look at the 4-table layout just to show you what we're in. Dwarf Star Nano. Black Hole Nano. Milky Way Nano. And Titan Nano. Head back to our main scene. Go have a look at our black hole table where we got Ace King, and we put in the raise. Flop the flush draw. Turn top pair with our flush draw. And are quite happy to get all of our money in the middle with our top pair and a flush draw. Sorry, quite a bit of action there for me for a couple of seconds. So we baked a few chips in the Milky Way up to 14 to 26 remaining now. We baked a few chips on the black hole table, 29 to 78 remaining there now. And we baked a few chips on the Titan Nano table at the same time, and we are now 31 of 54 remaining there. We're just banking chips. Just banking chips. Yeah. So we laddered up to 11 cents now in the Milky Way. It's been going up by 1 penny each time we've laddered. Pretty funny. I mean, at the end of the day, we always know we're never actually going to make a ton of money in the Milky Way. We win this thing and we win 266. Which when you got a bankroll of over 150, it's not a huge hit to your bankroll, but it's the prestige. I want to win the tournament. I just want to win the Milky Way sometime. So we ended up getting in for a cheap flop and flopping top pair. So we're going to put some money in with that. One of these days I'll win something for my penny in one of those flips. I mean, right? I eventually have to win something in one of those, right? I can't just keep losing them all the time. Yeah, I think Queen 10's probably a fold here. I am in the flip. We shall see if we win anything. Yeah, I'm definitely getting pretty lazy as the day goes on, I gotta admit. Have to go grocery shopping a little later once the stream ends. Get some food for my house. Not completely out of food, but I'm pretty darn close to completely out of food at the moment. I still have many of the things that go with food. I just don't have a whole lot of food, if that makes sense. Sweet 69 got pretty lucky on me in the Dwarf Star Bounty. Well, I mean, sort of lucky. They got in with aces, I got in with eights, but they didn't actually shove. They were just kind of calling behind with my C-bets on a very straighty board for my eights that didn't quite get there, but it was very close. Hemp Silo gets a double up on the Milky Way table. Crippling Vassal. Some weird ass noise going on outside my house right now. Sounds like somebody's rototilling up the asphalt in my damn parking lot. Oh, sorry, Piano Cat. Sorry to hear that. I'm still slugging along. Registration now closed. Only one bullet once again. Hey, nice one, Piano Cat. Take that one down. Take that one down. Interesting hand developing on the Titan Nano. A raise got called pre-flop. And I think we're snapping dude off. I mean, he obviously could have an overpair here. But he could also be on lots of ace X hands, I think, as well. Ace 10 is the only one we don't like. But I think, yeah, I think we're calling him off. Wow. Jesus. I mean, he just fucking gets there. Board reading skills there, Piano Cat. You should really know when you bust a tournament. It's usually something that's fairly easy to work out as well, whether you still have chips in front of you or not. But all right, my flip is up. I'm not going to put it on screen because no doubt it will just be done in one round, and I'll be hanging my head crying once again with no prizes. But folded the nut flush. Stupidly, obviously, on the Titan. Yep, finished the tournament. 12th place, 0-1. That was pretty brutal shit that we got stuck with there in the Titan Nano, I gotta say. He shoves the worst hand on us. We call. And he just fucking gets there. He just fucking gets there against us. Because, you know, that's what they do now. They just get there against us. Well, that's what our life is destined to be now. They just get there against us. Down to 21 players remaining in the Milky Way. I think I'm going to start winding the tournaments down, though. I don't think I'm going to fire any more bullets from Titan, depending on what, you know, if I bust out here. I'll keep playing it, obviously, if I run the stack up. I don't think I can fire any more bullets in it. And I think we'll just let these run down and close the stream off for the day, because we're coming up to 4 hours, and I was never in great shape today after spending all day at the office, spending all night playing poker and drinking, and then spending a couple hours getting home. I mean, I wasn't drunk, so I'm not like hungover or anything. It's just one of those days where you're just not quite, you've just not quite got there. Yeah, we just got some idiot shoved 6-8 in the Dwarf Star Bounty. Well, we called him with our pair of 5s. We hit our 5, but of course that was the first card he needed for the straight T flop to fucking knock us out. So yeah, they just get there. We call off idiot shovers, and they just fucking get there. It's that kind of day today, and that's another reason why I'm just gonna wind things down, because it's just not. We're just getting our money in good spots, and they just get there. I think we are actually still in the rebuy phase. No, registration's closed now, but it might have still be in the rebuy phase when that happened, and you probably did click the rebuy button. The Space Madness though must have cashed in that one though, right? Interesting hand is developing over on the Milky Way table, where we raised pre-flop, got 3-bet, and then this all happened. We've been checking, trying to get him to bet into us, but he hasn't wanted to. Ooh, that was kind of dirty, dirty, filthy, filthy. Now that I see it, did not look like it was going to be that dirty, dirty, filthy, filthy. Laddered up one more time in the Milky Way. Up to 12 cents now, everybody. We're up to 12 cents. Final 20. Final 19, actually, now. I'm going to put in the raise with my suited 8-9. It's pretty powerful connected cards. Should get some respect for my under the gun raise, but I have been relatively active here, so it's gonna maybe not be the most respect in the world, but it does look like I'm getting some. And once it gets to the small stack there, you almost that size, he's almost always folding, I think. Well, folding or shoving. It's a pretty nice little flop for us on the Milky Way. I don't think we're gonna check again. I don't think we're gonna insist that he bet into the pot. Just put in a raise with Queen 10 suited on black hole table, and flop pretty good for our hand. I think overshoving the turn here is probably my best option. Didn't really expect to get called that light, to be honest, but I'll take it. So 26 get paid in the Blackwell Nano. We're currently 23rd, 22nd of 56. Guaranteed 12 cents, 10 of 19 in the Milky Way. And we're still in late registration, although we should be coming up on the add-on here pretty quick in the Titan. Let's have a look at that, actually. That's going to be pretty close to the add-on period. Next break, less than 10 minutes. Yeah, so I guess we will fire another bullet to rebuy and then add on to this for a 3x run in the Titan. Yeah, I clicked the rebuy button on the Titan to give myself an extra 10k chips. And I may as well just add in, oh geez, I haven't even put the Titan on my list today yet. Jeez, you're bad today, Lyle. Nano Titan for 3 bullets now at 10 cents each, or it will be 3 bullets very shortly. Then again, I could just bust out on this Queen's hand here and, you know, be done with the day. Oh, Queens over Jacks, Queens over Jacks. Come on, hold. Yes, we hold. We hold for a massive double up in the Titan Nano. Nice. Very good. very good. Well done, Piano Cat. Two tables left in the Milky Way now. 18 players remaining. We are still 10th. Set of kings in the black hole. Well, pair of kings in the black hole. Or queens. The lady kings. The lady kings. Well, we're in trouble to a 10 jack, but otherwise we're in pretty good shape here. Bankage! Putting the raise with my ace queen here. And I think given the ranges, yeah. Yeah. I'll take it. I will take it. People just handed me their stacks here in the black hole nano, folks. People just going, here, take my chips, please. Here, have some chips. Here, have some more chips. Here, have some more chips. It's cool. I like when that happens. I like it when that happens. Gotta like it when the people are just handing you their chip stacks. Good game, Piano Cat. I have just had a fairly nice run of luck and a fairly nice run of cards and fairly nice run of opponents losing their head against me, and I'm now 6 of 44 in the black hole nano with 18 to go until the money. Picked up ace queen in the Titan nano on the big blind. I think we're definitely putting in a raise with it. I'll do a delayed on this one. Maybe check fold to bets. He's done this to me a few times, and I don't actually believe that he has a 10 necessarily. But it's often enough. And he's done it often enough that he's going to do it the wrong time, and he's going to give me a big chunk of his stack, or I'm going to take him out, depending on what our stack sizes are at the time. But he's going to do that on a fairly regular basis. So we just have to chill and wait for it to happen and take advantage of it. I guess I'm not in the Dwarf Star anymore, so let's take that off of our now playing list. There we go, that's better. That was a very good call. You guys didn't see that hand. It was on the black hole. I was bluffing, but dude called me down with king high. He's pretty suspect. The add-on break has begun in the Titan. As soon as this hand ends on our table, we'll get the chance to add on. So that puts me in for 3 bullets, including my add-on. I'm going to raise with the ace-10 on the Milky Way table. Get a call from the small blind, big stack, and we flop open-ender. And I think we call off here. With the best hand. Didn't really expect to be calling off the best hand there necessarily, but expected to have to run out. But thank you, piano. We'll see. I just gave away a little bit of my stack to gave away a little bit of my stack to the guy on my left. But we'll get those back. Might just be this hand that we get those back. Let's go over and look at that one. Ew. Ew. Chasing a flush draw with a paired board is bad enough. Chasing a flush draw with a tripped board is gross as fuck. So we're just going to get out of the way. Gross AF. $14 to go until the money, and black hole nano, so we still got some work to do, but we're getting there. Looks like we are right on the money bubble of the Titan Nano with our current stack. So 16 remaining in the Milky Way. Our next pay jump will be, we're at a pay jump now, 14 guaranteed with 15 remaining. We go to 16 at 11 remaining, and we go to a massive 21 cents when we hit the final table of 9 players in this one. Picked up a few more chips in the black hole nano, knocked out another player. 13 remaining until we hit the money there. So we flopped a straight draw here. I can bet there some of the time, actually, and probably take down the pot. Definitely going to bet my draw here. Pair of kings. Nice spot to be in. These are the real kings, not the lady kings. Hey, nice one, piano. Nice one. Put in the raise with it. We've been super active on this table, so we should get some playback to us, and we're pretty happy to be snapping that off. And he hits the ace, of course. Hits the fucking ace, of course. Because, you know, why should my kings win? Why should my kings win? Why the fuck should my kings ever win? Why should my kings win in any spot that's important for them to win? I should have just folded that pre-flop. I should have just folded that when he re-raised me. I should have gone, yep, nope, you're gonna bink the fucking ace. You're a donkey ass. You can bink the fucking ace, and I'm gonna be done. Nice, nice, nice. So we're still in a scoring position in the black hole, but it's a little annoying when you get crushed out like that. Down to 14 remaining in the Milky Way now. We're 12 of 33 in the black hole here. 7 to go until we're in the money. 22 of 50 in the Titan Nano with 30 to go until the money. So we're just outside of scoring position there, but it's definitely one of the ones where you don't need to be in scoring position to actually score. I have a slot open, but I'm not going to fill it up for the time being. I'm going to just wind these tables down, I think. I think we've been had fun today, but it's just kind of one of those quiet days where I'm just not totally into the whole thing, if you know what I mean. And I got some stuff to do in the real world as well. I got to go grocery shopping and stuff, so. Could be a nice hand developing on the Titan Nano. We flopped the nut flush draw. And the straight flush draw, the royal straight flush draw. And I think we're probably going to be like continuing on this board. And in fact, we're going to be continuing with a shove. We get there. No, we do not get there. Fuck. Jesus. I mean, really, folks. Are you kidding me? Like, that's 3 or 4 spots in a row where we've gotten our money in super good spots, and they just fucking get there against us. I mean, King 9 of all things there. I mean, the guy just fucking loses his head with one pair on the flop. I don't know, it really does feel like those runouts happen way too often here. I mean, the numbers on that one were just fucking absurd when we got it in on the flop. It was favored by about 1 billion%, I think. Alrighty, so let's see. So we got ace heart, queen heart. We got king spade, 9 spade. And we got the 5 club, club 5 spade. And we have a board of 4 club, king heart, 10 heart. And the dude with the king 9 of spades just fucking completely loses his head. Actually, he's got more equity there than I thought he did. The king 9. How does he get so much equity with a king 9 there? I mean, I guess he's technically ahead, so I have to get there. But yeah, okay. Not nearly as it was not nearly as much of a favorite on that hand as I thought it was when we got it in. There you go. That's why you run these things through the. That's why you run these things through to the simulator. Just put in a raise on the Milky Way with ace queen suited, and we're going to call off the shove. Assuming MC2 gets out of the way. If MC2 reshoves, we're probably thinking a lot harder about it, but when he folds, we're calling that off pretty much all the time. Come on, spade! Yeah. Oh, no, we get there with our, we get there with the extra dirty, dirty, filthy, filthy. Instead of just the dirty, dirty, filthy, filthy, we get there with the dirty, 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 filthy, filthy, filthy. Sweet. Oh, excuse me. We're 3 from the money in the black hole nano now. I'm 3 of 12 in the Milky Way now. 15 of 29 in the black hole. In pretty rough shape in the Titan after we got our ass handed to us. Raise with king queen in the Titan. Picked up jacks in the black hole that we're going to play that pretty aggressively, I think. I just don't get where these people are just donk betting us. Got some of my chips back in the black hole. Someone trying to bluff me with just the ace of hearts on a 3-heart board. Did not succeed. Now 10 of 28 there, 2 to go. We are hand for hand on the soft bubble. We're on the final table bubble of the Milky Way now. I'm 3 of 10 remaining. We have the break coming up. And as soon as I get out of this King 9 hand, which is going to be right now, send you off to the break. We'll be right back.
Now, if you know your oats and want to feel your oats and taste how good an oat cereal can be, well, you'll go for Cheerios. Great way to start the day with really great eating. That's Cheerios, one of the few foods made from oats. The tasty cereal grain everyone should have at breakfast. Crisp and golden, as only a toasted oat cereal can be. And nourishing? Why, a Cheerios breakfast gives you the power protein that grown-ups need to help stay in trim and youngsters need to grow on. Toasted oat goodness, toasted oat flavor, a delicious power breakfast. That's Cheerios.
If you know your oats and want to feel your oats and want to taste how good an oat cereal can be, you go for Cheerios.
Now, a word about one of their many fine products, Kennel Meal.
Does the dog in your life have a personality all his own? Does he seem to understand your moods? Is he sad when you're sad? Happy when you're happy? Does he come to you when he needs help? Does he appreciate what you do for him? Is he fond of you just because you're you? Do you feed him Kennel Meal? New concentrated Kennel Meal. When you pour on water, concentrated Kennel Meal bursts into meaty goodness. Looks like ground beef. For meat red Kennel Meal is real meat meal with meat aroma, meat flavor. Come and get it. Get protein and energy in every bite. The concentrated goodness of Kennel Meal. And what about the dog in your life? Is he as healthy and happy as you can make him? Do you feed him Kennel Meal? New concentrated Kennel Meal?
Here's an exciting new dessert. Hot, spicy mincemeat folded into golden brown Aunt Jemima pancake turnovers. Topped with your favorite orange sauce. It's a real treat. Here's why.
The matchless flavor blend of Aunt Jemima pancake mix.
Wheat for lightness. Corn for tenderness.
Rye
for richness.
Rice
for browning quality. A 4-flour blend. You can't duplicate in a homemade batter or get in any other mix the perfect golden blend of tenderness, lightness, and flavor of Aunt Jemima pancakes.
Aunt Jemima pancakes. Mmm, my, they're good.
How about having Aunt Jemima pancakes tomorrow?
Tonight's S&H Catalog of the Air presents S&H gifts for 2 books or less. Of course, you know that you can get everything from color television to motorboats with S&H green stamps. But now, well, just look at this. Over 400 top-quality S&H gifts you can get with 2 books or less of S&H green stamps. 2 book gifts like this electric corn popper. And here's more. One book gifts like this sterling silver salt and pepper set. And here's more. One and a quarter book gifts like this lovely china lamp. And here's more. This child's rocking chair for just 1.5 books. And here's more. Yes, whether you redeem 2 books or 20 books of S&H green stamps, you get a selection of exclusive gifts, top-quality name brand gifts, and more gift value because S&H green stamps are America's most valuable stamps. So join the 35 million smart, thrifty women like Mrs. Kirkendall who shop with the fine merchants like Jerry Speck who give S&H green stamps, America's most valuable stamps.
Alrighty, we're back. A little bit late coming back from the break there, but we are back now. We are on the final table bubble in the Milky Way Nano. We are on the soft money bubble in the Black Hole Nano. We are somewhat crippled in the Titan Nano, 22 away from the money. Go, 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 Piano Cat. Channel that Dara. Channel that Doke. Still 2 to go to the money in the Black Hole Nano. We are 8 of 28 at the moment. 26 get paid. In for 1 bullet. We are, however, in for 3 bullets on the Titan now. So the Milky Way, we are on the final table bubble. 3 of 10 I currently am. And the Black Hole Nano, we are 2 away from the money. I am 8 of 28. Interesting hand here. It was a limp call situation pre-flop, blind on blind. So, I mean, I think our ace here is always good. And I just don't think he ever expects us to be on an ace here. Question is, can I go, how much more value can I go for here? And I think I can actually go for a fair bit. I'm going to put in a raise with a 6-3, blind on blind. That's, of course, the problem with doing that. So I have to fold out when that happens, but it does set me up for him to do that looser down the road in a place where we can call off. Potentially. Do the dokey. Do the dokey. Short stack shuffle. Putting in a raise with 7s here. The Milky Way. I think probably going to get action from Helen here. I think we're probably calling off their aggressive shoves. Their aggressive moves, probably almost certainly calling them off. Oh, shit. The guy just can't fucking hold a hand anymore. Just can't fucking hold a hand anymore. Put in a fairly chunky value bet here. Ace Jack is a pretty solid hand as well. We're still on the final table bubble here for the record. Still trying to get rid of somebody. We'll just check through this time instead of bloating the pot. I'm going to get calls most of the time. I mean, would have worked out well for us in that case, but I don't necessarily think bloating the pot is what we want to do in that spot. Unlucky piano. Those are absurdly hard to get through to the final 9. I assume you're talking about one of the free rolls that has like 9 seats at the end of a 750 person tournament. Those are absurdly difficult to get in. So we're still 2 away from the money in the black hole, and we're still on the final table bubble of the Milky Way Nano. It's not much has been moving on those. Thank you, Ant-Man. Appreciate that. We're pretty much card dead over in the Titan, unfortunately, so we haven't really had a chance to even try to double our stack up. Longest bubbles ever. Still on the final table bubble in the Milky Way, and still 2 from the money in the black hole Nano. Ace 10 on the big blind in black hole. And they give us a walk. It's not the worst result in the world, but certainly not the best one either. Final table of Milky Way Nano. We are 4 of 9. All of our money is going in the middle in the Titan, folks, with King. Yeah. And they just fucking get there. I mean, they just always fucking get there. How do they just always fucking get there? How do they just always fucking get there? I guess I shouldn't play King anymore. I guess I shouldn't play King anymore. Because Ace 4 just snaps me off and gets there all the fucking time. That's 3 times I've lost with Kings. on that Titan table. That's a big shove. It's not that big of a shove for a squeeze play from the button. Is it? I don't think it is. It's only 30 some odd big blinds, right? What the fuck, everybody? I mean, we're 2 from the money. I get aces, and just fucking... I mean, what the fuck? You know, it goes beyond just simple variance, right? It's. I mean, that's just absurd. It's like fucking 3 times with kings on the Titan table, where ace rag gets out on me, and fucking crushed tens just gets there. Oh, excuse my language, but it's just very frustrating when you know you can't even win your fucking 80% hands. Right? I mean, I know I was fucking 80% on that hand. It's just stupid. You know, we're on the bubble now. And I'm like the fucking short stack. Four of 8 remaining in the Milky Way Nano. On the hard bubble now in the black hole Nano. And I guess we're probably going to be the bubble. Alrighty, so we're in the money in the black hole Nano anyways. So I think my king 9's going in the middle here. I don't really have much ladder. Yeah, I don't really have any ladder chance until 20th, and that's only an 8-cent ladder, so yeah, our money's going in the middle with King 9 here. And of course, we're just up against King Queen because, you know, why would it go any differently? Right? I mean, why would it go any differently for us? Because of course we're just up against King Queen. When we get King 9 on the cutoff there with, fuck. 160 min cash, I guess. I mean, I guess we're going to profit today anyways, but I guess I shouldn't whine too much, I suppose, but it's just pretty fucking gross when you can't even win your 80-20 hands. So down to the Milky Way is our final stand today, and I think we're done. I'm clearly not in the right mindset at the moment to be playing poker. Awesome, let's bust with another big pair, shall we? Three people sitting out. One of them is a massive stack, so it's probably not as relevant, but the other two small stacks you got to watch out for. And there's really only 4 live players at the moment. A crap flush. Doesn't really seem like anybody else has a very good spade either, though, so I think we're just checking through the showdown, though. Yeah, I think we have to call Marley here. This could easily be just let's try to steal it. I've got a 5, whatever. Could also be a bigger spade. I mean, I've obviously got a pretty crappy spade here, but I think I still have to call off with any spade here with the way the action's gone. He's got a pretty good spade, I guess. He's got a better spade than me, I guess. Yeah, I was hoping as well, Ant-Man, but what are you going to do? Clearly, I'm not supposed to win anything today, at least not anything that has any value to it, except prestige, which the Milky Way would have value in prestige-wise were it to win it, I think. But that's about it with 266 up top. 41 cents we got locked up does make us profitable for the day anyways. Puts us just over €3 with 285 buy-ins. So, you know, it's not a total loss for the day, but it just feels like got our nuts kicked a few times and could have done way better than we did today. If not for idiots who get there. Put in a raise with my sevens here. I don't think I'm going to go to war with them with people still sitting out. We'll see what happens. I mean, I like that flop. Don't think he has to have a queen to make this move. I think he can do this with a 6 or a deuce. So I think even with the ICM implications of people sitting out, I think I got to take the spot. Not going to be pushed around there. It's not like people are going to be busting anytime soon from blinding out, but it's not going to be too long from now. We're up to 56 guaranteed now. 56 cents guaranteed now. Here in the Milky Way. It was enough to put Marley in first. close. I was really hoping that Gusmar wasn't going to double up there. Thank you, Ant-Man. Wasn't an easy call with the 7-7, but it made sense. He didn't have to have a queen there. I think that shove with the ace-king was probably a bit too much. Probably should have just 3-bet him a more normal amount there, I think. Really do want to see Gusmar and Marley get it in. Wow. Wow. Marley just gets there against the aces. Down to 5 remaining now. Guaranteed 76 cents now. Should have probably open shoved that ace, to be honest, in this spot. Although I'm still looking at this 67,000 chip stack and thinking I should probably be somewhat wary of busting at this stage still. Because I should be able to at least ladder up one more time through to like 102 at least. I mean, I'm obviously still going to be a while before he blinds out, so I'm obviously not going to give up too many good spots, but I'm also not going to be trying to steal too wide, I don't think, or anything like that. It's probably going to be kind of boring poker to watch, considering that I'm probably not planning to play very much over the next little while. Because I can ladder up, and especially with these two guys, Gusmar and Marley, being so aggro against each other, I can definitely ladder up. A pair of threes can be good here, actually, a fair bit. Not going to bet them, though, I don't think. I think our sevens and threes, queen high is good here at showdown. A lot of the time. Yes, technically I have 7s and 3s ace high because my queen doesn't play, but he does not need to have an ace or a king. Yeah, we'll just check back now, I think. Our 7's either good or it's not. We're not getting better hands to fold, I don't think, at this point. Just gross. I think this is a reshove spot. Oh, that sucks, Cleeds. Ah, for fuck's sakes. I mean, I should know better than to put any chips in the fucking pot with any sort of hand in this today. I mean, for fuck's sakes, really? That fucking snap off there? Jesus. I'm sorry, people. I'm being very negative, but seriously, I mean, we're just getting fucking snapped off by pieces of crap hands, and they're fucking running out on us. Oh, it's been very frustrating for me, Cleeds. I'm sorry to say that, but it has been extremely frustrating for me, despite the fact that we actually made a profit. I mean, here I am whining the fuck out of the hand because we should have had like fucking 10 euros profit today. We should have crushed the black hole instead of having our aces get crushed by the pocket tens when we're 80-20 against them pre-flop. And that's when the money goes in. We should have made money we should have made tons of money in the Titan Nano if we didn't get fucking kings cracked out by ace rags twice in a row, or three times in a row there. Yeah, no, just it's been a disgusting day, despite the fact that we actually made a profit, which is, you know, I always say that every time you leave the poker table with more money than you sat down with, it's a good day, and I stick by that. It wasn't a terrible day today. It was certainly a frustrating day that I should have made a ton more money than I actually did. But hey, thanks for hanging out with me while I whined and bitched and complained about the crap bad beat runouts that I was getting on these tables. I mean, I don't think that, you know, when I'm getting called off like that, it's just absurd. You know, it is just kind of absurd. So, anyways, thanks for hanging out. I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I'm going to probably watch Ian play tomorrow instead. I may or may not play the Ice Giant. If I do decide to jump in the Ice Giant, then I might just kick off a stream, because I should probably stream that when I play it, but I also may not decide. I don't know. We'll see what happens tomorrow. We'll see how I feel, and we'll see how it goes. Thank you for hanging out with me again today. I am sorry for being so negative towards the end there. I hope you understand, because I think as poker players, you all kind of get that it's been a pretty stupid day that way. And I'm about to get stupider as I'm watching this now. But thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate all the support, and I do appreciate everybody coming by to see me today. So we're going to set the mothership down for landing, and we're out. For more vintage poker content from Mothership Poker, click the subscribe button and check out the playlists for all of our old archived content, as well as the ads only cut from some of the early streams.